voices unite. Katsusanya streams into the night, from needy streamer to rental delight, bringing joy to all in sight. Tune in, subscribe, don't miss the play. Katsusanya leads the way, with every game and every stream, living out the gamer's dream. Friends have joined the quest, 88 adventures, all the best. From modern hits to classics old, stories waiting to be told. Tune in, subscribe, don't miss the play. Katsusanya leads the way, with every game and every stream, living out the gamer's dream. Friends have joined the quest, 88 adventures, all the best. From modern hits to classics old, stories waiting to be told. Tune in, subscribe, don't miss the play. Katsusanya leads the way, with every game and every stream, living out the gamer's dream. Sessions, pixels clean, sharing laughter, building team. In this corner of the net, memories we won't forget. Tune in, subscribe, don't miss the play. Katsusanya leads the way, with every game and every stream, living out the gamer's dream. So here's the Katsu and the crew, for all the fun and moments true. The journey's just begun, it's clear. Can't wait to see what will appear.
Hello, Electric, Jesse, Sleetenbach, and Evangeline. Let's see. Um, Before I start, well, I'm not sure whether I should read it now or after I play some B3313, but I wrote a short story that I want to read on stream. Oh, actually, I should probably close my window. Hang on. There we go. Anyway, let's see. Um, Blue Katsu. Yep. Hello, Valexius. Yeah, I think I'll read it now. Why not? Um, all right. So the story is called "The Mushrooms and the Figs," by Katsu Sanya. So let's see. He walked through the savannah, sunset over the horizon. It was warm enough for him to not be desperately freezing, but cold enough for him to wish he had extra insulation over his skin. He knew it was going to be dark, so he looked for a cave. He was also starting to feel hungry, but knew there wasn't much he could do about it at this very moment because of other priorities. Eventually, he found a small cave at the foot of a large hill and climbed inside, feeling cold and nervous. He thought about how abandoned he felt, how quickly his tribe turned on him for reasons he clearly didn't deserve. He felt angry at how he had been treated by the ones he was supposed to call his tribe. But he knew it was over, and all he could do was either die or try to survive. As nighttime came, he tried to sleep, but was kept up by the darkness and unfamiliarity of his environment, which made him scared. He was feeling quite tired by what had happened throughout the course of his day, which he thought would help him sleep, but it just made him even more nervous. Every once in a while, he would hear a noise, which in his mind would confirm nearby danger, and this would keep him more alert. He woke up the next morning, getting a little bit of sleep, but he didn't know how much. He was still feeling exhausted, but knew he had to keep moving because he was hungry and he had to use today to find food. He left his cave and started moving, but couldn't find anything anywhere. He thought about how unlucky he was to be struggling during these times when food was scarce. After hours of searching, however, he eventually found a patch of mushrooms. He didn't know whether they were safe to eat or not, but didn't care because he didn't have much to lose. He used his bony arms to pull out a few of the mushrooms and started eating them quickly. Suddenly, he started to feel dizzy and lightheaded. He wondered if he had made a mistake, until he started to forget what mistake that could have been. Suddenly, he saw a large fig tree. Confused and not knowing if it was there before, he picked a fig from the tree and started eating it. Suddenly, he heard a voice. "My son, you are relegated to accursed ground, to toil for your subsistence." Confused, he looked around, not being able to find the source of the voice. When he came to, he was lying down in a cave. There was a woman sitting next to him, in a similar emaciated state to him, except she was wearing leaves around her breasts and lower waist. He looked down and saw he had a leaf around his lower waist as well. "How are you feeling?" said the woman. "Okay. What happened?" said the man. "You saw the tree too? We are cursed," said the woman, thinking about time, space, and death. "Indeed," said the man, thinking similar thoughts. "But we can make it through," he then tried to encourage her. And so they won in their war against the rest of humanity, but it was a Pyrrhic victory. The end. Yeah, so that's the story. I had this idea for over a year, but I wasn't really sure how I was going to write it, if that makes sense. And then I kind of had more of an idea after reading a bit of The Road by Cormac McCarthy. So that's kind of where I got that from. Plus, I kind of got some writing tips from Elle. Um, anyway, time to play B3313. Um, all right. Aris. Hello, Karumi. Recent games. Here we go. I started the ROM up just to make sure it worked, but I didn't play anything past that. All right. So I guess the idea is it's supposed to be like significantly different from the original title screen. Ooh, scary. They made the title theme slightly creepier. Welcome to Mario Wonderland. Oh, it's quiet. My bad. I actually accidentally muted it. A visit to the castle ahead. Why can't I? Okay. So that button's not broken. For some reason, I just can't long jump. What the? Okay. Mario sounds like Michael Jackson when he jumps. This castle is exclusive to the show. It's still probably a little quiet. It's no longer muted, but yeah, how's that? There we go. It's connected to a variety of worlds, so open the doors ahead and get adventuring. Was this like taken through Google Translate or something? You have to collect the red stars to get more skills. Well, I don't have any stars, so I can't go in any of those doors. Holy shit. The gravity is terrible. This is the only place I can really go. Is this intentional? Like, is the ROM meant to do this? I can't do anything. Should I, like, restart? Is there a hotkey for restarting? Let me check that before I reset. Hotkeys, here we go. Reset. I mean, I can probably add it pretty easily. I'll just set it to R. That makes sense. Okay. R. Alright. I suspect I'm gonna need that. And then for some reason, whenever the game starts, that does the camera before continuing. I mean, if we're gonna believe that every copy of Mario 64 is personalized meme, if we're gonna believe that, then whoever got this version was pretty damn unlucky, because this version sucks. That's probably the point, though, so I can't even complain. Maybe I go down here? I kind of like this theme. This is pretty good. Do any of these boos have the mansion inside? I'm just gonna try fighting boos. Can't collect the coin for some reason. Bulgarian, Japanese, cowgirl, lolly theme. Why do you call it that? Man, if I visit Europe, I think I would want to visit Bulgaria, though. Well, I don't know if I innately want to. I would like Eastern Europe in general, I think, though. For sure. Realize that the title screen with the moving light is showing off a new graphics ability. I think what this is just showing off is just the game trying to freak you out by obviously not being vanilla Mario 64. Wait, I can go in here? I don't have any stars yet. That doesn't make any sense. If you always dreamed of flying, you should try out the cannon on your left. Climbing trees is actively encouraged, so try finding a winged ally. Okay. Well, there's the owl. Can you pick me up? Hey, here we go. Wait, you can just take me to the top of the tower. Okay. Normally, I know it's supposed to take you to, like, some caged area and just sort of drop you in, and there's a star there. Power star. Save. Alright. I'm gonna see how many stars I can get with the owl. Does that have to play every time? What other stars can I get? There's this star. Oh shit I missed. I know this is supposed to be slightly different from Whomp's Fortress, but at the same time, there is something about this that does feel kind of weird. And again, I feel like that's kind of the point, like it's supposed to be like this. Because it's parodying the whole LOLDP. If you're doing Super Mario Bros. 64 PC mods, I recommend Gore Mario 64. I'm actually not. This is just like a ROM hack, but I could look at that. Actually, I'd have to do it later though, because I don't have the. You have to like recompile when you add more mods, right? There we go. It's meant to be a creepypasta. Yeah, basically. I think. It's meant to be it's meant to be a take on the, like, Mario 64 is... all copies of Mario 64 are personalized. That's my impression. Come on, get the owl. There we go. Can I get the platform this time? Oh, I already got it. Okay. For some reason I thought there were 2 platforms. There's not really anything else here that I care about. So I feel like the owl can probably just drop me off somewhere. Like, I don't know. Yeah, here's fine. Just I'm about flapped out. 10-year, over decade anniversary for creepypasta. You assume this is the PC game because it looks and sounds better than the original ROM. I mean, it sounds different. In some ways, I'd argue it kind of sounds worse. Okay, so... Wait, was it the other one you had to get, maybe? Or... maybe that one's just not in this one? Let me try the other one. Actually, let me check out the other trees. Because they said climbing trees is... Oh, there are no other trees. Okay. There we go. Damn, they made that call. I don't see any red coins. I don't like how I can't do the long jump. Regardless of how you think this looks or sounds, it doesn't play well. Like, the gravity's really floaty, and, like, you can't do long jumps for some reason. Nope, the other corner doesn't work either, so that star's just not in this, I guess. Why did I just gain a slight amount of health? Oh well. I guess over time, you just gradually gain health. Okay. Without doing anything. Without collecting coins or submerging or ascending from water. It is kind of nice, though, how I can kind of slowly recover, I will say. Yeah, if I had to guess, I would say creepypasta's more like 15 or 20 years old. Probably more like 20 at least. Probably older than that if we count stuff that, like, is creepypasta, but not formally considered it. Like, if we're just counting any, like, internet horror as creepypasta, then, like, creepypasta's probably not much younger than the internet itself, I would guess. Are there any other stars to get here? I'm not seeing any others. Holy shit, your ground pound is instant. For as floaty as the physics are, as soon as you do a ground pound, you just immediately fall to the ground. Okay, I'm going back to the castle. Why is the number even there? It doesn't seem to do anything. Left or right, it's up to you. Make good use of the C buttons to move quickly but cautiously. In case you're wondering, they did absolutely nothing to the camera other than that weird part at the beginning. Like, it still works as it should. There's also, even like, the floatier physics aside, there's also just something about the way Mario moves that feels off slightly. Creepypastas have always been kind of lame, in your honest opinion. In my opinion, it depends. I mean, yeah, most creepypastas are, but that's just because most content in general is lame. Like, I think there are good creepypastas. No idea whether or not this is one, but... yeah, I can just go in any of these doors consequence-free. The number makes no difference. So the number's just there for no reason. Okay, blank text box, I guess. How's it swimming? Something about it feels a little off. Again, I have a hard time really describing it, though. Let me get a coin to recover health. There we go. Actually, I don't know if any of the... never mind. That's my emergency move. Do I get any extra health? Doesn't look like it, so I'm just gonna go back up to the surface. Okay. So I know which one of these is the first one. Which one's the second one? Okay, that's number 2. Alright, I got the first 2 down. What's the third one? Alright. I just solved the order. You never found supernatural horror scary? Really? Oh yeah, come to think of it, I have heard you say that before. Like, if it couldn't happen in real life, it doesn't scare you for some reason. And you have a pretty liberal definition of couldn't happen in real life. But I'm not gonna get into that. But like, you don't find like, I don't know, Nightmare on Elm Street terrifying. Like, you're telling me that if you hypothetically had a nightmare and got an injury in the nightmare, and then you woke up and your injury was still there, you wouldn't be freaked the hell out? I don't know. You missed when it was super creepy and not taken over by 9-year-old backrooms and Five Nights at Freddy's kids. To be fair, I do genuinely like the backrooms, but I know what you mean. Reminds you why Pennywise exists. You know, maybe I should read it. Maybe I should, because I've heard it's a pretty good book. I saw the movie and it was okay. I didn't really like it, but I didn't really dislike it either. It was just kind of like, it was fine. Theoretically, if that happened, but it won't. Well, how do you know that? You know, we don't know everything about our world. I mean, I'm no science denier, but that doesn't mean I think that, like, there aren't things that could happen that wouldn't make sense from modern frameworks. I don't know. Some of them are just verifiably kind of dumb, though. Like, I remember at Camp Tomahawk, when I was a kid in Boy Scouts, somebody told the Bloody Mary story, and then one night when I was, like, peeing at an outhouse, I said Bloody Mary 3 times and nothing happened. And then I was like, okay, I guess I'm not scared of it anymore. But still, I don't know. You know enough to believe that people will believe their delusions and are so attached to emotions that they can't be easily persuaded away from their delusions, hence why religion exists. Okay, here's the problem with that. Every instance of a world without religion, including our current world, just ends up becoming decadent and, like, loses all sense and interest in progress and, like, basic goodness. So, yeah, that's why I don't think religion is that delusional. I say this as somebody who used to be an atheist. But that's a whole other topic. I don't really want to get into that. Can I? I kind of say no. Okay, well, I tried. there a way you can get more lives? Any stages I haven't explored yet? Doesn't look like it. There are very few non-religious societies in history. Almost all of them are modern. They're typically the most successful countries. Well, yeah, but they're not successful because they're irreligious. They usually become irreligious after they become successful. And then their society very quickly just becomes decadent and stops functioning well. I'm gonna take this slowly. Can't really see ahead, so... Well, I can, but not as well as I would like. Well, GG. Stephen King, novelist and professional Twitter rage baiter. Yep, pretty much. I mean, to be fair, I do think he is his novels are genuinely pretty good, but yeah, he's got to get off Twitter. What's wrong with emotional? Well, emotional thought can be bad. I shouldn't say what's wrong with it, because I know it's wrong with it, but I think it's, you know, I think that, like, it has both a good and bad side, just like logical thought. Even societies not of religion have a means of worship. Take, for example, North Korea or communist Russia. Yeah, that's true. I agree with that. They may have been atheists, but they did have a religion in the government. Yeah, they did. As what religion is to you, just with an extra middleman. Yeah, a lot of boomer and Gen X celebrities need to get off Twitter, honestly. To be fair, so do, like, a lot of, like, millennials and Gen Z. Basically, you know what? I should probably just be equal opportunity about this one. Everybody needs to get off Twitter. I did it. You can do it too. Oh my god, I hate how floaty the jump is. Like, any platforming you have to do is just really awkward, especially when you're doing it from a slide. Yeah, I'm gonna explore the rest of this before I try that. Is this penguin the mother's? Is the mother even on this map? I hope so. That'll be an interesting conversation. Damn, this is different. Also, why is the music like the same Bob on Battlefield theme? Its power will warm you. You really just use Twitter to advertise your videos. You honestly been debating switching to Blue Sky. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care for Blue Sky either. I don't know. I mean, if you just use Twitter for, like, advertisement purposes and nothing else, that's fine, I guess. I don't know. I just don't like Twitter at all. I don't like social media at all. It's not just a Twitter thing. Oh, shit. Man. This must be what it's like to play Mario 64 if you have, like, dementia. Just confusion, and it's like, what? The game treats it like this is normal and, like, it's always been this way, but, like, it's just not. You can't see how decadence would be defined in a way that would make atheist societies more decadent. It would make... Well, atheist societies are more consequentialist, and they have less interest in, like, the traditional structures that kept society together and socially cohesive. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. This hill, or this slide is kind of a mess, though. Wait. No, I didn't make it. Okay, well I have one try left. I think the issue is... I think I have to jump, but then I don't, because the slide just slides to the left anyway, and that's screwing me up. Okay, so jumping didn't really work. Sliding. I feel like either could work if I was used enough to doing it, but I'm not. Do you believe traditional structures and whatnot are holding us back? Not necessarily. Some of them are actually really important. And, like, what we're seeing today proves that. Like, I agree we shouldn't just hold things back for tradition's sake. We should be thinking critically about said traditions, but... You know, at the same time, I think a lot of the traditions do make sense, albeit not all of them. Hello, Electric. Yeah, I can't really find anything I haven't gotten yet other than the slides, so all I can really think to do is just keep doing the slide. Maybe there was something I missed over here, that's possible. What if instead of Super Mario 64, it was Negima 64? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on with the health bar? it was just Negima and Mario 64 graphics, I mean, I'd play it, but it also has zero chance of existing in any universe because Negima was written in the mid-2000s. Played the previous versions and it was never like this for some reason. I mean, the whole premise is that it's like a take on the whole personalized copy thing, right? So that actually makes sense. Bleed 64. I would lack confidence in that for one specific reason, and that is limited space on Mario 64 cartridges. Atheist societies are consequentialist in that they will abandon rules that have no consequential justification, but not in the sense of rejecting principles. I mean, the problem is they'll abandon rules that do have consequential justification. They're just not aware it has consequential justification. And then they just assume it doesn't because they think they know more than they do. Like, they'll reject principles that have a purpose because they think they don't have a purpose. That's what I'm worried about in atheist societies. Yeah, I can't find any other stars here. I thought there would be, like, you know, the whole gate thing at the top to climb to, like, get the red coins. But then I remembered, right, I haven't seen a single red coin in this entire game so far. What rules am I saying are unfairly rejected? Can't think of any examples. Well, I mean, religion itself, for one. Moreover, on top of that, I would argue virtue ethics. I'd argue that's probably even more important than religion itself. Like, we don't even technically need faith in God, but we do need faith in, like, basic goodness and character, which atheist societies tend to lack because they tend to be very materialistic societies. Driving force behind atheist logic, at least from your experience, is that you are 100% sure atheists don't know more than other people, and as a result, our ideas are no better than yours. Well, just because you don't know any more than me doesn't mean your ideas are better. Or doesn't mean that, like, your ideas are better or worse. I don't think that's really how it works. You know, I agree, like, I agree atheists don't know any more than I do, and I don't know any more than atheists do, but I don't know. I guess we are. I don't know. All ideas are equal? No, not all ideas are equal. Just because we have the same amount of knowledge doesn't mean all ideas are equal. That's not how it works. Like, you know, if we both know... I need a good example. If we both know, for example, that 1 + 1 = 2, and then I decide to use that information to... I don't know. Like, my point is, just because we have the same degree of knowledge doesn't mean our ideas are equal. That's not how it works. Like, if we both know how to cook noodles, and I use that knowledge to eat them, while you use that knowledge to pour them over yourself, that's not equal. Those aren't equally good ideas. And I don't want to be too hard on the atheists because, like, you know, I get them. I used to be an atheist myself. Atheism makes sense. I just no longer agree with it, basically. Anyway, use D-pad to change FOV. Oh wow, I can zoom in pretty well, or zoom out really well too. Isn't justifying religion by its outcomes rather than truth an example of consequentialism over principle? Well, yeah, I don't think consequentialism. I mean, I don't agree. I think both consequentialism and principle, all rational actors have to abide by to some extent. I just think virtue is more important than either. Okay, so every time I go in here, the game basically just crashes. And the only other star I can find is in the slide. So I feel like I don't really have much choice other than just keep going down the slide. Or I guess I could explore the the outside of the castle. I haven't really done that very much. So it looks like we kind of have... Okay, that's not drained. Looks like there's something over there, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to reach it from here. Can I reach this? Hang on. Oh, what's this? OWO, what's this? Oh, holy shit, there's this whole back area that I didn't even know was here. I can't really blame myself, there's nothing back here in the original game. A strange force is locking this door. Oh, whoa. Notices the back of the castle. Oh, whoa, what's this? Oh, hey, Yoshi. Welcome to a new adventure. There's so many worlds to visit, but so little time. You may be wondering where to go first, right? Just let it happen, like a dream. Hint, look at the sky inside the castle. If you have 10 power stars, and you might see the world shift right in front of your eyes. And remember that you can switch plumbers here by pressing the L button. Can you hear the princess calling? I know you're brave, but please don't try to find out what rests behind that passage. It is not part of the show. Good luck. Okay. Oh, I'm Luigi. How does Luigi compare to Mario? He controls basically exactly the same. Are those the only two options? Okay. It seems like I can do that anywhere. Any moment, I can just be Mario or Luigi. Don't go in the cave. I mean, the reverse psychology is kind of tempting me to. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna go in the cave. What is this? Okay, yeah, I'm starting to see why people like this a little more. Now that I know all this is back here. Isn't it kind of like that staircase in Mario 64? Guess not. Okay, so now I'm in like an empty, dark plane. Someone said that it was right to lie to support a political cause and justified it by saying the consequences would be good. They'd be wrong. The consequences of lying are overall negative. Well, I'm saying, you know, if the belief creates favorable consequences, isn't that in and of itself like evidence of God existing? That's basically what I'm saying. I'm not saying we should just lie and say God exists for good consequences. Plus, I'm not even sure whether or not I would agree in that specific case. I think it would probably depend on what the lie was. Okay, I'm seeing some red dots over here. Back at it again, I see. Old friend escaping reality again. Yeah, me worried sometimes. Sometimes you might take this game too seriously. Are you feeling okay? Okay. Am I just supposed to jump down here? This is actually a really funny stream when I think about it. Because we're like debating religion while I play a Mario creepypasta game. Yeah, for some reason I found out that you can like randomly switch plumbers by just hitting L. I don't know why. Heard they're going to make the Negima movie and Jack Black will be Neggy. Jack Black as Neggy, oh god. I mean, if I had to cast Jack Black and Negima, who would I make him? If I had, I don't know, maybe like Rock-On or something? Not Neggy. That wouldn't make any sense. Okay, strange force is blocking that door as well. So it doesn't look like there's really anything back here other than a couple doors I can't access and a cave that kills me. try to get the... Go to the slide again. You like School of Rock? Beyond that, you can take or leave Jack Black. Yeah, I genuinely like Jack Black's casting back in the day. Like in the 2000s, early 2010s, he was in some good stuff, but I feel like he kind of just started taking weird roles that don't really make any sense. I mean, come on, Jack Black as Steve from Minecraft, really? I don't know, I thought that one was absurd, didn't make any sense. And to be fair, there have been weird miscasts before of, like, good actors. I'm struggling to think of an example, but I know there have been. What specific behaviors do I think atheists do more or less often, so you can look things up to test my hypothesis? Okay, I think they're more likely to believe in woke ideology. I think they're more likely to be addicted. I think they're more likely to be addicts, for sure. I mean, I'm sure, like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the number of religious people being former addicts is more common. But I think, like, you know, among current addicts, I'm guessing atheists would be disproportionate. Could be wrong. But certainly, like, they'd be more likely to, like, use social media. More likely to use social media. Yeah, more likely to be current addicts, I would guess, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. And I guess it's more of a collective. More likely to support, like, social justice stuff and, like, other woke ideologies. Oh my god. Maybe I'm supposed to jump there. He was Bowser in the new Mario movie. Yeah, I mean, Jack Black is Bowser. I don't even really like the new Mario movie, but... I mean, I think Jack Black was probably fine in it. I mean, Jack Black as Bowser, sure, that makes sense. Chris Pratt as Mario is weird, though. I don't really get that one. Take a trip to the... I live in the Midwest. What are you talking about? Look at all the people addicted to fentanyls who could still go to church every Sunday. I mean, I guess there are a lot of, like, meth addicts in Iowa who are probably religious. But, like, do you really think their lives would be easier if they weren't religious? I don't know. Doesn't surprise me they're making a Minecraft movie. It surprises you they're doing this now, not like 10 years ago, and the game is more relevant. Well, the reason why they didn't do it 10 years ago is because Minecraft was in too much of a transitionary state because Microsoft just bought it. So they probably wanted to do a lot of other restructural stuff before they made a movie. I guess I shouldn't be surprised they're making a Minecraft movie. But I also have, like, zero confidence in it being any good. Because, I mean, Minecraft was never the type of game that was meant to have a movie. Why is this here? Oh, another thing I thought of. Atheists are less likely to come to terms with their own mortality. I would say. That's undeniably true. Because they just kind of view death as like you die and that's it. Which isn't inherently a bad way to view death, but the problem is, like, they kind of tend to fear death a lot more as a result, and that's a problem. You would have zero confidence in it being good, but you also had zero confidence in the Sonic and Mario movies being good. Yeah, fair enough. I thought the Sonic movie would suck. Well, okay, here's the thing about the Sonic movie. I thought it would suck so badly it would be good, if that makes sense. So I actually really wanted to see it anyway, just for that reason. But then it ended up being actually, like, genuinely good. Mario movie, I have to admit, I haven't actually seen. From what I've heard, it's, like, okay, but not really worth seeing if you're not, like, a huge Mario fan. Which, I mean, I like the Mario games. Or a lot of them anyway, but I don't like the Mario IP. It's more just, I more like the game design, if that makes sense. Who knew the one thing said you would actually put their ass into would be the Sonic movie? Yeah. I think what happened was... Yeah, I think it was probably the fact that there was no expectations. So, maybe you're right. Maybe the Sonic movie will be good. They're making a Zelda movie, apparently. I might see that, just because I'm a big Zelda fan. But I'm also not going to get my hopes up about it. I wouldn't say the Mario movie was a masterpiece or anything, but considering it was done by the same team who did the Minions movies and stupid shit like that, it was surprisingly decent. Yeah, I can see that. I'm gonna go back to the slide. It came in with rock bottom expectations and it did exceed them. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, okay. I'm getting somewhere. Okay, alright, I see what I'm supposed to do. I'm not actually supposed to jump onto that platform. I'm just supposed to slide onto it. That makes more sense. Okay, I think I'm finally starting to get the hang of the slide. Wait, I was supposed to jump there? Okay. I mean, I saw jump, but by the time it registered, it was too late, so... Okay. So slide to the wooden panels. And then eventually there will be, like, a little jump. You'll eventually be able to jump that you're supposed to jump at. And if you don't jump, the level just ends. We got a 1-up. Fuck. God damn it. I missed the fucking wooden panels. Try Rogue Mario 64. Vinny played it, apparently. Not sure where, if I can download that, but it's pretty good. I mean, what we'll probably have to do is get a patch for it. And then patch a Mario 64 ROM hack with... Patch a Mario 64 ROM with it. That's my guess. Okay. I can do this. I just gotta take it slow. Okay. Where do I jump? Come on. Jump. There we go. What the fuck? All that did was... All that did was take me out here. There has to be a star or something that I missed. You like Mario's death scream in this? Yeah. I know this hack is supposed to be, like, creepypasta take on, like, every copy of Mario 64 is personalized, but I don't think it's well designed. Also, you can't switch between Mario and Luigi here. That's exclusively only a thing you can do in the overworld, I guess. Damn it, I hit jump. Every stream of Katsu is personalized. Yeah, that's true, technically. The real star was the base societies we decadented along the way. You know what? I'm not even mad. I'll take that one. Hello, Arus. It's jumping It's jumping well. Every Katsu stream is based. Thank you. I'm not really sure how I should take that compliment, but I'm glad you like my streams. Okay. A little too late on that one. Hold on, you'll be back in 15 minutes. Okay. So I've successfully gone down this slide once and saw a hole that I just jumped down and it took me back out. Oh man, that was a sharp turn. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's really nothing here other than that hole. So this whole slide is just a scam. There's no reason to do this. Other than, I guess, to collect coins, maybe. I guess I could try getting 100 coins in these levels. That's an option, come to think of it. Yeah, I'm gonna try doing that. Get 100 coins. My life is like a video game, trying hard to keep the stage, all while I am still collecting coins. Alright. Man, this hack sucks. I know Sleetenbach likes it, so I feel bad saying that, but I don't want to hold back anymore. I do not like this hack. This is why you hate Mario 64. Basically, it makes you complete near impossible tasks while the camera and controls are actively fighting against you. I don't think that's true for base Mario 64. I think it's true for this ROM hack, but that's just because this ROM hack kind of actively downgrades the controls. Like, you can't even long jump in this. Probably intentional, because personalized or whatever. But still, I'm just saying, if every copy of Mario 64 was personalized, then whoever... I feel sorry for whatever kid got this copy back in the day. I don't actually believe that myth, though. I mean, it's verifiably false. But still. Oh, maybe I could do the slide again, and then from there I could get 100 coins. Oh, wait, no. Because when you get 100 coins, all that does is just give you a 1-up, doesn't it? Yeah, at this point I'll have to see if there's like a guide for B3313. Okay, well, I guess the 1-up is nice, but yeah, I'm gonna get out of this level. You don't think there's been a good 3D? Yeah, I don't agree with that take. I liked Mario 64. I liked the Super Mario Galaxy games were actually pretty good. Um, Mario Odyssey was good as well. It just doesn't have as much replayability. I don't like Super Mario 3D Land though. I will say that. That might be a hot take. I don't know. Sunshine was just kind of okay. Star count. How many stars are in this? What the fuck? Wait, why did... Hang on. Let me get a full screen. Here we go. Man, fandom sucks. The only reason why I'm using it is for lack of better option. Um, okay, let's see. Star count. Maybe this has like a guide or something. And this is even worse if you don't have an ad blocker. But anyway. List of red stars and so far all I've collected was yellow stars. I can't even find the okay. Um Before the first red stars collected, Galaxy 1 was okay. Galaxy 2 made you use Yoshi with pointer controls. Um yeah, I don't like the level variety in Sunshine. I was okay with the controls in Sunshine, but yeah, the levels were kind of empty and unvaried, and the difficulty was kind of weird too, from what I recall. Okay. Oh, you unlock more facets of your moveset as you collect the red stars. So basically, the reason why I can't do jack shit and why the controls suck is because I don't have red stars, basically. Here we go. Bowser in the Dark World, Shoshinkai. Um, Defeat Bowser. So basically, for getting a red star, enter the trapdoor leading to the Bowser painting. Well, there are only two Bowser paintings I could find, and when I enter the hallway for one, it just crashes the game. So that makes me wonder if there's a problem with my ROM, and this isn't actually intentional. I thought it was, but... Okay, which one of these... Is it this one? Okay, well, I don't see a trapdoor here. So yeah, it must be the upper hallway. When I go here, the game just crashes. Like, watch. Yeah, like that just happens, so... Um... Let's see. Hello, Nagato. Yeah, what the fuck? Um... Warps. Enter the double door at the top and the trap door in front of the... Yeah, I think there's... I don't know what this is about. I thought this was like intentional as part of the ROM hack, but I guess it's not. Maybe I have to get 10 stars first or something. Like 10 ordinary yellow stars. I don't know. Or maybe, hang on, B3313. I'm using Aris, like the Moop and um, core on that. Okay, here we go. Somebody having a similar issue to me. And same emulator too. Please verify this ROM hack works on a real N64. Um, so one random guy claims that it should work if you have a Z64 ROM. Let me check my ROMs folder and see which Mario 64 ROM I have. It is Z64. It's just, yeah, the US Super Mario 64 ROM. Should I try getting the parallel launcher maybe? I'm gonna try that. Hang on. Accept, sure. No desktop shortcut. Okay. Installing RetroArch? Why? I have RetroArch. What's the point of this? At that point, I might as well just run it from RetroArch. Manage ROM sources. Browse. Let's see. Okay. Selected a controller. Configure controllers. B3313. Yeah, I don't see what the point of this is. I feel like I might as well just launch Steam and run B3313 from there. Actually, do I have the parallel core on that version of RetroArch? I might not. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, what cores do I have? Let's see. Oh, it looks like I don't have any Nintendo 64 cores. Let's see, install a core. Is parallel, is that on DLC anywhere? Okay, here's what I'll have to do then. I'll have to, hang on. I know there's like, oh man, where is that? Hang on. Here we go. I found it, I think. That's Linux though. x86, 64, latest. Here we go. Wait, no, here we go. Windows, x86, 64, latest. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Parallel. Here we go. Parallel on 64. Okay. Properties, installed files. Here we go. Let's see, cores, put this in there. Oh, the hell? Hang on, I already have the core anyway, I guess, even though I didn't see it in there. What happens if I try running it? Like, yeah, what happens if I just try running B3313? Okay, there we go, there's the core. Okay, I guess I had it the whole time. Okay, here we go. Yeah, on this one it just doesn't run. So maybe I do really need parallel. Or the parallel launcher, I mean. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now it works. Now it works. It looks different though. Welcome back, Sleeton Bot. I was just troubleshooting. I was just trying to load it on another emulator because for some reason it was returning an error whenever I entered the upper hallway. And I initially thought that was intentional, but I guess it's not. Why is everything different? Ooh, blocked off. Spooky. Okay. Your local store has been conquered by they them hipsters. Objective guest star. Game is really loud now. Oh, my bad. We'll turn it down. Okay, how's that? Now it's better. Maybe still a little loud. There we go. Yeah, that's good, I think. So I think this is kind of more, yeah, what the game is meant to be. And the reason why it was in the weird state it was previously is because I wasn't playing it on a B3313 approved emulator. Objective, get star. Ooh, everything's darker now. Spooky. Why is there a timer? I don't see the tree anymore. I think I've had dreams like this before.
No!
That was weird. So is 40 or 44, is that the time limit? So I'm guessing what I'm supposed to do then is use the cannon. That's the only other thing I can think of. Because that rotating platform isn't there. Might be a little hard to shoot though, given how dark it was. Okay, here we go. Objective, get star. So, is the cannon here? Oh, the cannon is here. Wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna use... What the fuck? Maybe I'm just supposed to sort of just jump up there.
No!
How the fuck am I supposed to... Maybe there's... May I have to go the other way? Hang on. Let me test something. So I'm not at the okay, so if I go this way. Okay, so that way is no different. But there's this. It looks like there's that area over here. It looks like my best bet. I'm just gonna treat this as the practice round because I have more light and I don't have a time limit. I'm gonna try and see if I can go that way because I think that's probably my best bet. Okay. I'm gonna see if there's something else I can do in back of the cast. Oh, right. I forgot. I can't leave because there's a brick wall there. Okay, if I get a game over, I'm just gonna go behind the castle and see if I can get anything there. Try a long jump. I can't do long jumps in this. Game won't let me. I would do a long jump if I could, but it doesn't work. Okay, that one was legitimately my fault. Sort of. You also don't run as quickly for some reason. Course is preventing from entrance. Oh, holy shit, I actually did it. Okay, then. How the fuck am I supposed to get up here, though? No pole there. I did research. There's a problem. So there actually is a correlation um, between atheism and addiction, but it's okay, interesting. But it's more complicated than just belief making them not do drugs. Yeah, that makes sense. I find that believable. Wall jump? I would do a wall jump, except I'm not sure what walls I should be jumping against. I don't know. I'll get there and see what I can do. For now, I'm just gonna take the long way, because I did some practice runs when it's like this, and it kind of feels like the game doesn't want you to until it's dark, because you saw that, like, when it got dark and the time limit started going off, that just suddenly worked first try. So that makes me think that when it's bright like this, the game just doesn't want you to do that. Okay, let's go. Let me go this way, actually. Yeah, wonderful start. Okay. Yeah, that kick jump really did it. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. I see what Satan Box means now. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna see what's in back of the castle if I can get there. Also, can I... Okay, I can't switch between Mario and Luigi. Can I still talk to Yoshi? No, Yoshi's not there. Can I go back here? And I'm guessing I probably can't go here either. Like, I just realized, is the water not present? What happens if I jump down? Yeah, this is just empty. These holes don't seem to contain anything, though. Is there anything in the hole over here? Okay. Am I using keyboard? No. Whoa, what the fuck? Why is everything normal now? All the stuff is back. Okay, here we go. Okay, pretty easy. Can I throw Bowser into the spike balls? Not first try, but it's fine. I know how to beat him. And crawl inside his ass. Yes! Power Star. Heck yeah, I'm saving. Oh, I got the long jump. Yes. I got the long jump. Finally, the game is, like, actually playable. Yeah, you can put the link in there. I'm genuinely interested to read it. What happens if I collect red stars and keep collecting red stars? I don't know. So I have 1 star. It looks like those all take 2 stars, so I'm just looking for a place I can actually enter. Why does that show up every time I enter water? I don't care though. I'm so glad to have the long jump back. Okay, now I can go in here. And this is probably exactly the same as it was. Oh hey, the soundtrack actually sounds decent. So, if you want to play this pack for yourself, do not play it on Aris. It doesn't play right, and it's not as good, basically. Yeah, this is much better. Whatever. I guess I'll just get the tower one. That's not a red star, though. These are all yellow stars. And yellow stars, from what I hear, don't really matter. Only the red stars do, so... I mean, I guess I'll get a yellow star just to see what happens, but I doubt it's gonna be much. Well, okay, it does do something. So I think maybe yellow stars matter, but they don't matter as much as red stars. Red stars are the only stars you really need to care about. The good news is I've already played these levels, so I kind of know where I'm doing and where a lot of these stars are and are not. I'm torn on whether or not I should do this slide again. Your theory is Mario's just schizophrenic and the level is just Mario's mind while he's unconscious after bumping his head against a bloody painting. That could very well be. more I collect the red stars, the more the game will go against me. More glitches, scarier enemies, deadly coins, no auto heals. Good side, I'll jump higher and I'll have more skills. So yeah, the red stars are cursed, it sounds like. I'm gonna do the slide one more time. Just because maybe when I was playing on Aris, it wasn't showing the red star because it wasn't set up for it. Ah, fuck. I turned too early that time. Ah, god damn it. Also, I remember this started when I was like, you know, like if hypothetically you had a nightmare and like you felt an injury from the dream and then that continued, like you woke up and it was still there. LDP was like, yeah, that would scare me if it actually happened, but it never will. I actually would contest that, because one time that actually happened to me. I don't think the reason why it was paranormal or anything like that, but I'm just saying, like, that did happen once. Like, I had a nightmare, and one of the events in the nightmare was that, like, something was inserted into my ear, and then my ear hurt. And then when I woke up, I still had an earache. I'm guessing what happened is, while I was sleeping, something happened to my ear that caused that earache, and my nightmare just kind of came up with an explanation for the sudden earache, but it still terrified the hell out of me, and it is like a thing that happened, so... Yeah, okay, there's nothing here. There's no point to doing this slide other than to get coins. What did you miss? I found out that I wasn't using the right emulator. That's what you missed. And so now I'm essentially just redoing the game in the right emulator. I also went to the upper floor and fought Bowser and won and got a red star, and now I can actually long jump. I demonstrate, but I have to get this penguin first. Okay. There's the long jump. Should I get the other stars there, or... Nah, I'm gonna look up the, Let me close all this crap I opened to figure out what to play this hack on. Because I kind of naively assumed it would just work with Aris because all vanilla N64 games I've played have. But hacks don't work like that. Bowser in the airship cabin. Bowser in the bully battlefield. Wait, Bowser in the bully... inside the volcano. Okay, I can try that one. I forget which door it is, but once I figure that out... There are more than 400 stars in this game. Damn, this is a big ROM hack. I also like how the controls with this emulator just work. I didn't make any modification at all. And it's just running everything fine. Ooh, spooky music. I do like this track, though. It kind of reminds me of Everywhere at the End of Time. I guess I wall jump up here. Okay, there we go. It is nice how you can wall jump at base, though, I will say that. Is Half-Life retro enough to be played on stream one day? I mean, I've played non-retro games, I'm just saying. God damn it. I mean, I've played, like, a fucking Nintendo Switch game before on stream. So... like... this isn't angry video game nerd. I can play modern games. Besides, like, even if that was the standard, I've played retro games, less retro than Half-Life. I've played, like, PS2 games, keep in mind, and Half-Life came out in the 90s, so... So I didn't see Bowser in the volcano. Looks like a specific area. Oh, there are different sides I have to jump into. Let me try that. Jump into the funnel above the volcano, either on the blue side or the red side. There aren't sides though. What? Well, this looks like the right area. It really does. Maybe it's from in here. This does look different. So maybe I'm on the... Does it look different? Not sure if it does. Also, those enemies are new. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, okay, I remember this. This is just the same area. I'm a bit confused then. Bowser in the sun. Open the gate with a switch and walk to the hole behind it. I'm guessing they mean in the submarine level. Wait, what the fuck? This isn't the submarine level. This is completely different. What is this? Yeah, it's saying, hello, Hot Pod now. Looks like Mario 64 early build. I mean, it's creepypasta Mario. What if I did a dedicated retro stream and my 3D avatar is like AVGN? What, like I give myself like a pocket pouch dress shirt and then like maybe some glasses or something. I could do that for like an NES dedicated stream maybe. I feel like that would be good for that. Because AVGN, what pretty much originally did like almost exclusively NES games, so. Motion sickness 64. Oh damn, you get motion sickness from this too. Is that just like you commonly get motion sickness from 3D games in general? Don't forget the soylent and the receding hairline. it just me? Or is this area different? Yeah, this area looks significantly different. That picture frame certainly did. What the fuck? This is a completely different level. Maybe this is the volcano I'm supposed to jump into to fight Bowser. That could very well be. I'm not used to having the long jump back. I'm glad I have it back. I love having it. But I'm also not used to having it at all. Okay. Yeah, that didn't work. Okay. I need to either get more coins or run around until I'm healed. One of the two. BBC Satan level. First Katsu sponsor will be Soylent. No, if that happens, then it's not the real Katsu, it's an imposter. You imagine this game would cause motion sickness because the camera movements are less predictable. Yeah, I can see that, especially since I can move them around like this. Well, I mean, the camera movements are more predictable if you're the one controlling it. Like, they're predictable for me, just not for other people, because they can't predict how I'll move the camera. So maybe if you're actually playing it, the motion sickness would be less likely. But watching it, yeah, it's gonna give you motion sickness, maybe, if that's how it works. It's quicker to just do that, really. Actually try jumping. I'm gonna try jumping anyway, just to preserve health, but if I do end up falling into the lava like that, I can't even be mad. Oh, I see a bridge from up there. It looks like I am supposed to go that way. Okay. Hello, Elle. Is there a lore reason why Mario heals with coins? Not that I'm aware of. I don't think it's like Conker's Bad Fur Day. Yeah, I don't recall ever seeing anything like that in the original game. Also, Conker's Bad Fur Day chocolate healing never really made sense either. I know they have a lore reason why chocolate is all over the place. Well, they don't have a lore reason why it heals Conker. If anything, you'd think it'd do the opposite, because chocolate's unhealthy for you. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably for the best. I mean, to be fair, even if Elle didn't have motion sickness, it would still probably be for the best. Because I do overall genuinely think PlayStation was better than Nintendo 64. But even disregarding that, even if Nintendo 64 was better, I still think it's probably for the best that Elle got PlayStation instead. Just because, like, the best games on it are all, like, 3D games that would probably give him motion sickness. Yeah, so I can see that. That makes sense. Yeah. Ah, here we go. Finally. Second Bowser fight. Let's go. I don't know how I ended up in this specific lava level, but I did. What the fuck? Okay, I see. So the gimmick of this one is I have to fight Bowser while at the same time dealing with those things, right? This could actually be kind of challenging. Maybe I should focus on knocking these bullies in lava first. Maybe that would be a good idea. Yeah, fighting Bowser is a pain. I gotta get rid of these bullies first, I think. Problem is, it's hard because they don't really go near the edge. And then Bowser keeps pursuing me on top of that. There we go. Got one. Okay. Does he take damage if I throw him into the lava, or do I have to throw him into the spike? Probably doesn't take damage. Yeah, that does nothing. Where the heck is... Oh, there's the spike. Okay. Let me go over here. Let me get rid of this bully first. Hello, Karumi. Welcome back. There we go. Now that's done with. That really only took one hit. Alright, second red star. Let's fucking go. So long, gay Bowser. Yeah. Except he doesn't say that in this version. Because it's personalized. Haha, get it? Alright. What is airship cabin? If I can find the, if I can find the submarine level, if I can find that, then I should be able... Maybe this is how you do it. No, I don't think that did anything. Though that still leaves me very confused on how I got there. Like, see, now that portrait's different. I don't know what the rhyme or reason is. Okay. This actually controls pretty decently for once. According to Sleet and Bot, the game is supposed to fuck with you more as you get more red stars. So how do I enter the submarine to fight Bowser? Jump into the warp pipe at the end of the... Oh, my bad, I'm looking at the wrong one. Bowser in the sub, here we go. Warps. Open the gate with the switch and walk in the hole behind it. What gate? What switch? What hole? I'm not seeing anything like that. Is this the right level? Oh, inside the submarine. Here we go. Waterland. Jump into the... Terrain is almost identical to Waterland. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Leading away. So, somewhere on the submarine there is a hatch you can open, I guess. But I'm not sure how to open it. Wrong version? Okay, so I have the wrong version. How do I know what the different hallways are? This castle is exclusive to this show, whatever. I'm just gonna try exiting and re-entering. Until I get the, Maybe this is the right one? I don't know. The navigation is kind of confusing in this, I will say. That might just be because I'm not used to it, but... What the fuck? Oh, my bad. Ah, there's the open hatch. Okay. They can't move the camera to actually be useful. There we go. Here we go, here we go. So apparently, from here there should be a way where you can... Man, the camera kinda isn't great. Maybe I can, yeah, adjust it a bit that way. Okay, so I'm expected probably to do a pretty similar thing to Wet Dry World. Oh my god. Camera is so atrocious. You know what? I'm so cooked. I'm just gonna wait until this runs out and step on it again. Because there's no way I'm... yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna try again. Now what? I'm supposed to destroy these crates. I don't think it's the red stars. I don't think that's what this is. Oh, I think I'm just supposed to keep going past it. I think. It's over here. Might as well explore. Probably switch somewhere I'm supposed to activate. Or maybe it's this switch. Perhaps that's what's going on. No, that's not it. Climb the ladder thingy. Let me see if I can find that. I'm not really sure when he said that is the problem, so... Is there something over here, maybe? Wait, hang on. Okay. Yeah, getting up there is kind kind of a pain in the ass. It wouldn't be a pain in the ass if the camera was decent, but it's not. Okay. So can you... Whoa, you can actually climb this. Okay. The mistake was assuming I couldn't. Seems like. Okay, I see where I need to go, I believe. Wow, this camera. This camera is awful. I don't even have motion sickness problems, and just looking at this, yeah, I can see why Elle would get motion sick from this. I don't even really know what it's like to have motion sickness problems, and, like, I get it. Just because, I mean, to be fair, the camera's better in vanilla Mario 64. It's just in these levels that, like, the game wasn't meant for. The camera's weird. Because they didn't do enough with the camera. And the camera was kind of designed for the vanilla levels, so... Yeah, the camera isn't as bad in, like, vanilla Mario 64, but still. Yeah, in this level specifically, the camera is atrocious. Like, they should have play-tested the camera in this level better. What the fuck? I can't see the womp, so I can't jump on it, because I can't see the top of it. LDP complains about the camera in vanilla Mario 64. I don't think the camera in vanilla Mario 64 is that bad. But in this hack, it's horrible. In this hack, it's like, my god, did they even play this? Oh my god, and that... You don't have time to even see where the fuck you are when you get on the platforms, because they fucking fall. So you can't... You have no time to orient yourself with the horrible camera. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I don't even need those platforms. I can just jump diagonally. Yeah, this is like an exemplary... This is like a perfect example of what a bad camera is like. Especially back there with that thwomp. Like, holy shit. So now what? Okay, apparently I can... Oh my fucking god. Okay, San, Ni, Ichi. Why is the field of view low? Because I made it low. Maybe a bit better if I made it higher. The camera wasn't designed for tight spaces. Yeah, exactly. That was a save. I'm also trying to get to the top of this pillar, but every time I do, I just get set on fire by that fucking flamethrower thing. Yeah, okay. In this specific case, the camera's better. But, like, the reason why I set the field of view so low to begin with is because, like, I had to fucking see up close previously. Okay. So, I finally hit that. And does that open the gate? My god, I wish I could see anything past here at all. I think that's what it's like. That's the other way around. I think this is what playing vanilla Mario 64 is like if you're Logan. I think that's what this is. Okay, here we go. Next Bowser fight. Let's go. I love the inaccurate hitboxes in Nintendo 64 games. People complain about inaccurate hitboxes, but sometimes I actually kind of like them, and that's a perfect example. Either this wasn't play-tested, or this was perfectly play-tested for the camera to annoy me. You know what? I actually put a lot of faith in these developers. I think it was actually the latter. I really do. So I think that's all the red... I could be wrong, but I think that's all the red stars I can get for now. Because... yeah, I can't access... I don't think I can access any of the other Bowser stages. So I think I just have to get one more star, and then I'll have much better access to everything. Which version of... okay, here we go. This is the version I want. I can easily get a star with this owl. Let's go, owl. I'll try the one on the tower. Fuck! Oh well, I can salvage this. Again, the camera kind of fucked me up, I think. Wait, I no longer have auto heal? Okay, now I have 10 stars, so... what can I do now? Hello, Shinobi. What's new? Not too much. I wrote a short story. If you rewind to the beginning of the stream, you can listen to it. Or, I'll probably post it in my community tab later. Might even pin it. So you can read it there if you want. do here? Hang on, let me check something. Let me close some windows just to organize my stuff. It's parallel. Should be open. Okay. Go up the slope where the moon is depicted above, past several corridors straight ahead. Kind of lost in the castle, I think. Okay, this kind of reminds me of that one level where you get the invisible cap so far. Okay, this looks different from that, I guess. I saw there was the yellow bob-omb there. Had I not immediately fallen in, I probably would have talked to it. What's chat saying? Oh, your PC broke today. Dang, I'm sorry. It was custom built. Yeah, I remember my first broken PC. It broke because I was too dumb / lazy to screw all the screws into the motherboard, and so too much static kind of killed it. So that's what I screwed up there. I kind of learned a lesson from that. Okay, so this is more like wet, dry world, I see. You had a PC stop working for a while, and when you took it in, you found out the HDMI cord was plugged into the wrong port. Yeah, that can happen. That's why, if I have a PC no post, that's something I always check. Is the HDMI cord plugged into the right place? B3313 dedicated stream. No, this isn't that. I just kinda wanted to play a little more First of all, because I'm confused by it and just want to keep exploring this. And furthermore, because I kind of start a bit late because I wanted to read that story I wrote. And so, um, I'm kind of trying to make up for that. Did I build a whole new PC or did I just fix the issues that were already prevalent? I had to get a new motherboard, but other than that, I think I just fixed the issues. And then the PC. Once I fixed those issues, I kept using the PC for another like 5 years, and then I built a new one. Anyway. Man. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can, I guess, fast travel between... Oh, no. All fast travel does, I think, is just... Okay, well, the skybox is different. So there's that. Man, having long jump feels so nice. I love having this back. Specs of my current PC. Let's see. I have an AMD Ryzen 5 56G, I think. I forget the video card. I think it's like a GTX 1070 or something. And then I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. Anyway. I think that's... Oh yeah, that's right. This is literally just running a weird modified version of RetroArch. So I can just do that. Alright. Maybe this is the new way to run. Well, the issue with this is that... Well, I guess I could set up shaders from RetroArch itself, right? Maybe this is the new way to emulate Nintendo 64 games through the parallel launcher. Let me see if Stunt Racer 64 works on it. This is a test now. I can't even find the ROM for some effing reason. Why is the ROM not showing up? Can I just add it? Oh, I think I see the problem. The problem is it's in a zip file, and for some reason this doesn't recognize zips, so I'll probably have to unzip it. N64, Stunt Racer 64. Why do I have two and Stunt Racer 64 ROMs? Whatever. I'll unzip this one. Okay. Refresh. There we go. There it is. Nice wallpaper, by the way. Thank you. Glad you like it. Katsu #1 Stunt Racer 64 fan. You know, believe it or not, I don't actually think that's true. I know somebody. The entire reason why I know about this game to begin with is because somebody else I know really liked it. I was like, oh, Katsu, you gotta fucking play this game. I'll show it off. And I was like, okay. And I was like, oh, holy shit, this is actually pretty good. But no, I know somebody who played this game like every day for like hours on end. But anyway, it doesn't look like this emulator is sufficient for it, so... Yeah, I'm still going to use Aris for like vanilla Nintendo 64 games. But I'm going to use Parallel specifically to play specifically to play B3313 anyway. Anyway, I guess I'm not playing Stunt Racer right now. Instead, I'm gonna switch gears and do Ender Lilies. And the reason why I'm doing Ender Lilies is because I'm confused and want help. So let me start Steam. I love this little T-Kinter program I made. It's so simple, yet so nice and convenient. I'm sick of having to start and kill Steam all the time. With this, all I do is just click on a button, and then it launches. All right. Ender Lilies. How's the volume? I think it's probably a little quiet. Okay. So here's the thing. There's still some unexplored areas, but holy shit, I've looked all around, and there are some places I just don't know. You thought my April Fool's post was funny? Thank you. Glad you did. Yeah, I thought that was actually Electric's idea. Well, it was sort of his idea. I added on to it. But anyway, so I'll just go through the different areas in Ender Lilies and why I'm struggling with them. So I can go up here, right? And I'm so this area is not done, but the only place I can see where I can, that's not yet explored is this little area. But the problem with this area is that I can't seem to destroy that eye. Like, I can't get a strong enough spear in. Like, see? So that's the first problem I'm having. It's possible I'm missing something there. It's possible maybe I have an ability to do something that I'm not aware of. Let's see, next area, or I guess I can also, okay, yeah, next area is actually kind of that, the area near the beginning with the key. So if I go here, Okay. So there's obviously something I need to do here. I'm not entirely sure what. Probably need to collect some more things. It probably has to do with those things I've been getting from that area, from those areas behind the locked doors, because that area was behind one of those locked doors as well. But anyway, so that's the problem there. Where am I stuck? I'm showing off the places where I'm stuck. I showed off 2 so far. One was an eye that I couldn't puncture. The second is that area right there. And then there's this area. This area, I'd have to remember where I'm stuck here. I remember looking around this area and just kind of being like, how do I get over there? I can puncture all eyes. Okay, so how do I do it for... With enough distance, yeah, but like, let me show you. So let me go back to the area. Yeah, but like, how do I create the distance here? So this is the eye. How do I create the distance? Because I can't just do that. That kills the sphere. I guess I could try doing something like that, maybe, but that doesn't really seem to create enough distance either. And if I go any further back, then it just doesn't work. Let me try killing this thing first. Okay, anyway. Start from very far away. Okay. Let me kill this guy. Okay. I think I already tried this, but I'll do it again. So that's the furthest away I can try it. And yeah, it gets killed right there. Hold the dash down while holding right. So like this. Oh, maybe I just need range. Maybe that's it. Okay. So if I jump, it just ends it. Doesn't work like Magnolia. Okay. I mean, do you remember this eye? You think there's a secret area up? What do you mean, like up here or something? Or, oh, I do see, okay. Here it is, I see it. Okay, I missed this. Wait, no, I didn't miss it. Or I don't know whether I missed that or not, but either way, I don't think that's how I get there. Unless there's another secret area here, but it doesn't look like it. I can use it. Oh, I think I get what you're implying. Okay, okay, okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. There we go. There we go. Okay. Vibrant plume slightly increases the height of my jump. Not sure how useful that'll be, but glad I could figure that out. I mean, that knowledge... I don't know. That knowledge was pretty specific. I don't know. Let me look at my relics. Oh, I do have an extra slot for some reason. Might as well use it for something. Blight, aquatic movement. Damage decrease in fog. Oh, actually, I'm gonna pick that, I think. Yeah. Let's see. So that's the first thing. Glad I could get that. Okay, next is here. How do I get over there? That area with that guy. Oh, I guess this is how. Same idea. Just a secret area. And there's that area solved. Let me try this area. Hello, Renee. So in this area, I remember being stuck, but I don't remember how specifically. I just remember seeing some areas up above and kind of struggling to reach them. Okay, so I guess maybe a lot of my problems were just failure to find secret areas. That seems to be the case. But then this area, okay, how do I get here? I'm not really seeing a secret area here offhand. Blight is very limited, by the way. Choose upgrades wisely. Yeah, you keep telling me that. I mean, you could... I mean, hang on. Can you get, like, a very tiny amount of blight from jars? Destroying them? So, theoretically, you could farm blight, but it'll just take a really long time, is my understanding. Could be wrong on that. Okay, here's the zone. It's kind of the farthest I can go there. Swing. Hang on. What do you mean swing? Not really sure what you're implying there. Check map, there's probably nothing more here. No, there is. It's still blue. And I haven't... This area in the upper right is the one area I haven't been able to access yet. It's possible there's something else somewhere, but if so, then I don't know where. Any other secrets on this tower? Unlikely. I would expect a tower to only have one secret, but it's worth checking. Yeah, I can't find any more, so... I need to approach from another area. I mean, this area only has two entrances. The one I came from above, and the one in the lower left. I feel like I've kind of exhausted the possibility for secrets with those towers. Also, I feel like I should be able to jump on that dome, but I can't. It looks too much like something in the foreground, but is actually in the background. Anyway. Something here. Not really finding anything though. Is there a door to the left I want to puncture? I don't see one. Does this game have a Y-hander? Hang on. I feel a little embarrassed. I don't know what his Y-hander is, but that's okay. That's just what it is. Alright. Two-handed sword that was used primarily in the... Okay, so like a claymore, basically. Sort of a thing. Not that I'm aware of. Big hammer? Apparently his Y-hammer is more of a sword. Oh, I see. You're saying that's the closest to what it has, yeah. Bonk everything. I mean, the problem is, this game makes it pretty clear that the only things you can really destroy that block access are essentially doors and eyeballs, basically. And I'm not really seeing any of these here. So I'm still struggling there. Considering Elle doesn't remember it well, it's probably not too important. Probably could still be. It sounds like oh, there's still another area I haven't explored that's actually in this area. So if I go down here, and keep going, and go this way. Okay. The problem with this area is I have no... Yeah, the area is so small and I can't really find any secrets or anything. So I'm just not really... Maybe I'm supposed to lower the elevator and then see if there's like a secret here or something. I don't think that's it though. So that's the third thing. Hit, aerial hit combo extends my air time. So basically I should get a sword, is what you're saying. What did you miss in the 20 minutes you were gone? I went to Ender Lilies. I found a secret that allowed me to be able to puncture that eye, and now I'm kind of trying to find other secrets, and with mixed success. Sometimes I'm succeeding, sometimes I'm failing. But anyway, let me set one of these to sword. So that I can actually try a triple combo. Okay. Okay. It didn't seem to extend it enough. I mean, I could get up here anyway, so I don't care about that. Alright, so that's another thing I'm missing. I'm gonna go back to the clock. So I'm missing a couple things there. And then over here, I was missing some stuff. So in this area, I have absolutely no idea what I'm missing. Oh, I can get to the other side? Okay. How do I then? Okay. It is not marked red, or it is not marked orange in my map. Still blue there. Do I see a tiny red dot? No, there's no unexplored route here. In fact, other than over here, yeah, there's only one remaining unexplored route in the entire map. Tell you what I want. Oh, holy shit, I just did it. Doesn't look like there's anything here, though. What I want is to be able to figure out what the heck I'm missing from this area. But it doesn't sound important, so I guess I can just move on. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm missing, I guess. Oh, there's actually another unexplored area here. I guess I can try to figure out how to get there. I'll have to remember what it was. Probably HP plus 5. Okay. That doesn't sound too important. One of those nice to have things. mean, as you can tell, I am grateful to have my HP, but... Is this as high as it goes? Yeah, okay. Ending sees the same boss with one more phase. Well, maybe I want to fight the extra phase. I mean, I am tempted to just start Ender Magnolia, though. Right there. I'm guessing the entrance is after that locked door, but the problem is I have no idea how to get past this. Have I been to that area yet? What area? To the right? No, I haven't. Okay, back a little. Then what? I'm guessing you don't mean that far back. Cling to that protruding ceiling. Oh man, that's gonna be hard to get. Ender Lilies is moddable. I mean, isn't everything in theory? Cling to that protrusion from the left. Oh, I see. I can use that to help. Okay. Okay. Then what? You're behind. Text chat is delayed. Okay, and what? Ugh. Drop, dash, right, and double jump back. Okay, let me try that. Okay, drop, dash, right, double jump back. Okay. Okay, I see. Is there a secret over there? Is that what this is? angle it correctly so the dash takes me to the right side. Yep. Okay. There we go, I see. Doesn't look like there's anything here, though. Unless there's something else. So what's the next part? This part is important. I shall wait. Chat's behind. What do you mean gotta do it again? I'm already here. Probably just behind. And climb the wall up. That's what I did. Oh, I see. So I go here and then I do the same thing again. And then I climb the wall up. Okay. I get what you mean. Okay. So drop, dash right. There we go. I see. This makes sense. And I probably do the same thing here as well, alright? Alright. I get it. Okay, I get it. There we go. I actually did it. Yay, thank you, Elle. Alright. Now, what is this area? Okay, shit ton of stagnant blight. Stone tablet fragment. Is that everything? Looks like it. Alright. Actually, I just realized. Let me try that back here. Let me save first. I don't think that's going to help me here, though. Unless maybe I can get up there somehow. Okay, I'm gonna try, I'm gonna try going back here again. Seeing if that resolves anything. I mean, because I may not have directly gotten much from that, but I think that was a very useful moment nonetheless. Sort of a teach a man to fish kind of a thing. I'm not gonna go there first, though. I'm gonna try seeing if I missed anything at the bottom of the well. I mean, I know I obviously did, but I haven't the slightest idea what. Okay, yeah, so I have no idea what I'm missing here. Yeah, I remember looking all around this area and not being sure why it was still blue. Right on the underwater flight speedrun, lower right most of the map. Do you mean... this little area with a lot of blue spaces that could... I mean, I know I'm missing stuff there. I'm just not sure whether or not it's useful stuff. Oh wait, this isn't underwater. Alright, good night, Shinobi. Okay, underwater area. If you mean this area, then the answer is probably yes. Lower rightmost area you can see on your map. Well, there's a low area and a right area, but I don't really see anything lower right. This is the closest I can get, and if so, then the answer is yes. But if it's this area, then the answer is probably not. It's not underwater till I get there. Okay. I guess I'll check it out then. So to get there, do I just move downward and then... It's not as low as my central area. Rightmost area that I can get to and go as low as possible. If it's this orange area here, then the answer is yes. Probably fighting these a little more seriously than I am. Problem is, the reason why I'm kind of avoiding them is because they're a pain in the ass to kill. I don't like dealing with them. To the right of the long shaft. Okay, is it? Alright, I think I see. Okay. Alright. So it's probably either this area or the area beneath it, or the unexplored route from that area. One of those three. I probably need to find this guy. So you probably mean this area down here, I'm guessing. Because if so, then the reason why... Oh. Boss I haven't fought yet. I'm almost out of... I want to fight the incompetent sinner. Holy shit, this area is a pain to get to, though. Maybe I should try... Well, no, because at least the area to the east, it's relatively easy to avoid these things. Okay, well, that's 2 heals down. Or that's 3 heals down. Sorry, 2 more to go. Ugh. This is actually a working strategy. I think I found it good. Find a respite when I get to lower right. I think I should probably get the respite first. So how do I go lower right here? Oh my god. Game probably is the ugliest enemies of any game you've ever seen. Yeah, it does. Well, I mean, I'd argue Splatterhouse gives it a run for its money in that sense. Very, like, grotesque enemies. I mean, the whole idea is that you're trying to purify a blighted world. And so everything is hideous except for you, basically. Okay, I found the respite. Is there anything here I can grab? Yeah, it is a good contrast. I agree. I mean, the whole point is like you're in an ugly world and you're trying to purify it. I like that a lot. There's a path going down. Oh, so there is. Okay. Yeah, I was looking for something like that. So this is what I'm missing, apparently, is this area. This is a speed run. Equip anti-blight relic. Let me check my relics here. You're probably meaning this. Okay, sure. Only the most dedicated ADD undiagnosed players made it here. Well, damn. It's one way to find out I have ADD. I mean, as far as I know, I was probably tested for ADD because my parents knew I had problems, but as far as I'm aware, I didn't have it. I just had autism, basically. Okay, let's go. It's fine to die a few times. I don't seem like I have ADHD. Well, to be fair, ADD and ADHD are two different things. I don't know the difference. But yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't have ADHD. Okay. If anything, I kind of have the opposite problem of ADHD, where I'm not hyperactive enough. Why do they call it the true ending then, and not the good ending? Maybe it's like the true ending is even better than the good ending, like it's a tier list. Like, yeah, this ending's pretty good. Oh, but this ending's the true ending. It's so based. Like, maybe it's like that. How many endings have I gotten so far? I've gotten 2 out of 3. I've gotten the bad ending and the good ending. They've combined. Really? So there is no ADD now? It's just ADHD? Like if you have one, you have the other? Damn it. I was about to heal. I hit the shoulder button and nothing happened. Most people have a combo of ADHD and autism. Yeah, not me. I just have autism. ADHD. I actually know somebody who had the opposite. Like, he had ADHD but not autism. Fuck. Again, probably not making this one, but I'm still going to try. I think the key is I kind of just have to jump up there and then pause, and then do the dash. Don't try to do a dash in midair kind of thing, because with that one specifically, it's not going to work. It's actually the farthest I've made it. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Yeah, this is about the farthest I've made it. Yeah, it's like how Asperger's syndrome got combined into autism. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's a similar equivalent. Try more damage reduction relics. Do I have any more? Let me check. I'm pretty sure I have all of them. So, reduces damage reduction, great damage reduction, slight damage reduction. Let's see. And then blighted fog. What else do I have? I guess I could just optimize for durability in general. Like I could slightly increase my HP as well, maybe. But let me check. Let's see. Although healing potency would be really nice to have as well, as would movement and dashing speed. Yeah, I think I have all the damage reduction. I think I kind of min-maxed in favor of that. What don't I need here? I think I just need to get good. I think I very well could have done it that last time had it not been for that hiccup. earlier. So I think I actually can do this. It'll just take a few tries. Although, to be fair, the farthest I've gotten was like barely even into the blighted water, so what do I know? Okay, here we go. Jump there, do that. Okay, here we go. I actually have a heal left. Can I do it? Damn it. Else thinking something. I don't know what though. I'll just keep going until he says it. Oh, I am so close. I am so close. Let me check my relics again. I feel like I'm missing something. So, let's see. I don't think I need this. Swim like the streams depending on it, because it is. Very true, Lexus. Thank you. I think I just need more HP. I think that's what I need. And I have, let me just check everything. That or greater movement and dashing speed. But that's only slight, so I don't think that's going to help me as much. Potency of healing might help me a little, maybe. Yeah, I think what I need is just... Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll have greater potency healing and greater max HP. Maybe both of those. Who's Lexus? Basically, it's Elle's chat GPT personality. I don't know. I played Ender Lilies on Steam Deck before. Yeah, I've played this on Steam Deck. Plays pretty well. No real complaints about it. Maybe I shouldn't do the hammer there. Maybe the hammer there is slowing me down a bit. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that. Oh, what? I actually did it. Holy shit. Oh my god. I actually did it! Yes! I did it. What is this? Who am I purifying? So, I guess, interesting. So, I got an ability from that. So this is like the one ability you get without actually fighting a boss, other than like your starting sword ability. Welcome back, Korumi. So, which makes me think that the boss is the room. Yeah, I could do this. I just needed better healing and more max HP, basically. We haven't finished Ender Lilies yet. We just got the ability I need to get the true ending, which I can probably do next week, or try to do it next week. Blight never stood a chance, neither did Lex. I don't get what Lexus means by that. Game sucks ass, Souls forever. This game's awesome. This is like... This might be my favorite modern game, maybe? I really liked Breath of the Wild as well. If Minecraft counts as modern, then I like Minecraft with mods. I don't really like it as much without mods. Same with Skyrim, honestly. They're kind of the same deal. Both are mid-games, vanilla, but they're really good with mods. Let's see, Outlast is actually pretty good as well, just because I think it's really good horror and it says a lot about society. So, is that all I have to do here? Like, I just have the new ability, Chief Guardian. Have I played Breath of the Wild on stream before yet? No, I haven't. Maybe I should. I have played Switch on stream before. I played Metroid Dread. I should play Tears of the Kingdom. I played a little bit. It didn't run well. That might just be because these Switch games in general kind of run slowly when you play them for the first time, though. I don't know. So now that I have that, what happens? Do I just go back here and then fight the boss again? I guess while I'm here, I should probably start optimizing for the final boss. So for the final boss, I prefer to use Gerard, actually. I don't find him that useful anywhere else in the game, but I do think he's really good against the final boss. And then I think my other spirits are actually fine, like the Western Merchant, Eileen, Felwyrm, and the Floral Sorceress are all pretty good, I think. I guess instead of Felwrim, I think I recall using yes, okay. Yeah, I should do that next week. And then yeah, I think instead of Felwyrm, I ended up using, if I recall, Sigrid and Sigrid. Sigrid was actually pretty good in against the final boss. Let me try enhancing. I'm not really sure what to enhance. I could justify enhancing Sigrid, maybe. Although I feel like I'd probably, in practice, rather... I think I'd rather upgrade the Floral Sorceress, honestly. Yeah, I think I prefer that. And now that's max, and then... Yeah, I guess probably Sigrid as well. I'll beat the game next week, don't worry. I mean, I can't guarantee it'll be the feature presentation, but I do want to do that. Anyway, thank you all for coming. Aru, Sleetenbach, Jesse, um, Valexius, Elle, Shinobi, Electric. Evangeline showed up at the beginning. Korumi, I think, showed up a few times. Not sure whether Nagato did or not. I think he did. Anyway, thank you all for coming. And yeah, it's COTS over. Good night.